So we thought we'd jump into this earlier. Excellent. Okay, here we go. Okay, so our power production, we added all 8 of these, and I turned on 2 of them. We put the rest on standby. You can tell by the yellow poles here. I think our overall cap is looking pretty good for now. I just temporarily, well, not temporarily, but that's just a little bit offline. I put these little power poles up in a couple different areas here to help with our modular frames. So we should be good to go in that department. Let me move my chat over here so I can actually see it all the time. There it goes. Hello. Yes, this is coming for us November 4th. We have all kinds of goodies coming in October and even bleeding into November, which is, it's going to be a crazy way to finish the year. What's up, Bob? Good evening, sir. Good evening. We're going to try to mess with our heavy modular frames, which is right here. Quite a bit. We are making almost all of these things. We're not making the encased beams, but we totally could. And the iron screws and stuff, we do have the cast iron screw blueprint. I believe this is a pure iron node, if I'm not mistaken. This is a pure iron node. It is 240 iron per minute. I think we have limestone around here, don't we? Is there limestone up? There it is. I think we have limestone close to our steel production. Let's go take a look. The desert has become our location. That is copper. This is our steel mill up here. We've already had this producing for quite some time. So much, in fact, where we have a surplus that goes into our awesome sink. I'm going to say there's limestone around here. Oh, I think that's it right there. I suppose we keep paying, huh? We should probably do that. Limestone, please. Aha, we do. And even some more. So we have one that's 148 and then some more over here. Okay, brilliant. So essentially with our heavy stuff, we're going to need, for the encased beams, we're going to need to have concrete. So that's made from limestone. So we have almost everything we need in this area. We're already producing. Oh, you know what we are not producing? We may need to set up a little road network for some of these modular frames. Boys. What's up, LeBron James? What's up, man? Hi. Yeah, we might have to have a little car network bring that over because our modular frames are not built over here. I can tell you that much. I have a bunch of them built in our like causeway we have over there. Look at all these dogs. Yeah, so I think we'll have enough power and whatnot to run all of this. So essentially we're making steel beams and pipes all here to the point where these 2 stacks are actually entirely full. See what I mean? Pretty nice. I almost want to... Oh, well, we'd have to go all the way back to get our plastic all the way up. I don't think we need plastic super bad right now. Heavy modular frame. Booyah. All we need is 50. That's light work. That's light work. Yeah, so much in fact that this whole operation is getting a little rough. Are we backed up on this? Seems like we are a little bit. Okay, so to make the encased beams, we can handle that over there. At some point, we do need to get our research hard drives cooking. That's copper, correct? Let's go check our recipe again. What are we looking for? This is eventually going to be a thing. Plastic. Plastic and computer. Ooh. This one we've got down for sure. 240 screws per minute. Good thing we have cast iron screws. My goodness. 10 modular frames per minute. Yikes. That's a lot. Wait a second. Let's go check. Now I'm curious. Now I'm making fuel, so we're good to go there. Yeah, I think we need to make a janky road just to get things going. Did I mess that up? I sure did. It's like, why did we run out of power? I want to say at most we're using 120. So we might be able to make heavy frames. Because we already have a thing set up for heavy frames, right? Or I'm sorry, modular frames. Pretty sure we do. So maybe that pure node will be enough. I see, now I'm curious. So we would still need... Oh, so we just go right from the ingots. Actually, that would come right off of our production line, so we don't even need that. We could do 50 per minute. Yeah, actually, I think we can do it with everything we have over here. Let me just double check our line over here. LeBron James. This makes reinforced iron plates. Right here is our facility. This is all just made with this. It's 120 per minute. So literally, half of that node can produce what we need for this. Perfect. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so 120, that's the answer. Got that. We might have to elevate it a little bit for it to work, because I don't know if we have enough flat land for that. How many hours did it save? I let it run a little bit, so I'm at like 60 hours or something. Maybe totally let it run for maybe 8 or 10 hours at that time, probably. Try not to let it run for too long like that. Cased beam, 40 steel pipes. Oh, I forgot to see what we're making over there. I think it was like 5 or 10 per... I think it was 10 per minute. I think that's right. Our facility we made on the outskirts. Stipen, Embro. Really? What's up, Becky? Ah. Oh yeah, we need Caterium too. What am I doing? I guess let's go down there and get the Caterium going. I forgot about that. This right here is going to explode into a giant production zone. If we're going to be making, what do you call it here? We already know that's going to take up a good chunk of this cliff. So maybe we elevate it from like pillar to pillar or something, and then that's where the modular frames are made. And we break it off for the rest. And then if we need to ship it, we just throw it down the line. I'm trying to think of our first piece we need to kind of put together in order for us to, well, I guess that's one of the major parts. The Caterium is going to be a big deal, so we might as well get this tapped and ready. Ah, pure Caterium. Dang, dude. We're loaded. Yeah, because a lot of our electronics are going to combine Caterium. So I see us doing at least some of that here. How much Caterium does it chew on? 45 per minute for 15? 45 per minute. This is 240. Holy shit. That's a lot. $90. $135. Can I do math inside of here? No. You can? No way. That's crazy. What is it? Constructor? Copper wire is 12 per minute. A lot of copper wire, or Caterium. Caterium is an interesting one because eventually we'll need to do is it like AI limiter or something like that? There you go. Yes, you get Caterium's spool. What about circuit board? I figured just make a little schmelty spot for all this stuff. Although to be fair, we should probably throw it in that direction, right? Probably, right? Here, let's get on the splitters and stuff. Load balancing. Yeah, let's see what we got for our rust trap. Ready to go. What do we got? Ooh, looking pretty good. Splitter. I have a question. Why is that not aligning? So this is going to be a little tricky. If we have 4 of these, and really we need 5 for the output, we're going to have to do like a weird... Yeah, for something we're not entirely using yet, so maybe we chill out with this for a minute. I know once we start using some of these alternate recipes or whatever, this is going to be like a big deal, but yeah, whatever. We should probably just finish up what we got. Okay, so let's work it backwards then. I can't remember exactly at what point we hook it back in. I can't remember if we need just a little bit more leeway. We should probably build it with more leeway until we figure out how we're going to do this. Okay, these become a split. I can't remember how we did the load balance part of it. Shoot. It's if we take... Is it the overflow? We essentially have to slam them all together, which... Actually, no, that would be bad, right? We still have the same problem. No, we charge them all and the extra swings back. Okay, I forget what kind of setup is called, like a what balance? Anybody? I can't remember. Something balance? It's not a manifold, it's not a balanced. I remember now. Okay, it goes like this. that's right. This one goes right to the split. This one goes on here and feeds these two, and then our remainder comes back around and feeds it one more time. I think that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Then we throw a merger here. Yes. After condense this is one messy setup. Bird. Feature. I don't use that enough. Okay, good. It's distributing correctly. So we're basically, we merged all these two here, these two, and then it merges one more time. Hits the main line here. This is a merger, but we'll look at that for a second. This splits to 3 belts. The first split goes to 2, the other split goes to 2. The third one, the odd man out, goes here, but it splits it one more time. That split goes back here to the merger. I feel like that timing's still off though for that one, right? If we're splitting it. Oh no, it's just right because the other one split at the same interval. No, it's perfect. It's freaking perfect. Oh, we need to upgrade these conveyors, huh? Oh yeah. 15 per minute. There it goes, wasn't connected. Now we're talking. Those are fast. Very good, yeah. Step on those by accident, it'll slingshot your ass. I do this in hopes that it moves it away, so our merge, there we go, clean that up a lot. Do a manifold straight up. Kind of dump it to the awesome sink for now, since we're not really using the Caterium, but at least we got this all set up. Should probably upgrade this belt. Oh, it makes 60 per minute. Oh my, okay, that's a huge problem. Okay, hold on. We gotta really upgrade this. I realized it was making quite that many. So 60, 60, 120, 280. Okay, yeah. Level 4 is more than enough. Yeah, this wire could be an issue at some point. And I'm gonna drive off this thing by accident and sink my hoopty. Alright, at least it's working. How many more dismantle crates do I have? Oh, it hurts my soul. Oh, there's one over here too. Oh, boo. Geez, yeah, what are we getting for quality of life update tomorrow? Nothing super huge. A lot of little fixes. We had the triangle planar box, which we already kind of have, because it's already mistakenly put in already. I think the biggest thing is the triangle planar box and the DLC stuff. Yeah, we know how big that other track was. We're gonna have to split it at least once. Man, we need the SKS. That would be nice. As far as I can tell, we don't have that yet. I know. I would prefer that. Yeah, there's lots of stuff we need, actually. Did we use all of our screws? I think we have. Where's our screw production again? You know, let's zip over there. I kind of want to see what our dimensions are for that. Plus, we can go pick up more stuff from Becky here. Quick wire. Says you got some kind of influence. Why not use your superpowers? I I don't know how long you've been around, but I know the community manager is not a fan. Not a fan of me, because I call him out for his bullshit. So. Plus, I don't know how much influence I would have. Now, if we talk to Face Punch, that might be a different story. And the relationship between us and Face Punch is completely different. Way better. But that question is, how long would it take for it to trickle down to us? Yeah, it's weird when you're easily one of the in the bracket for top salesman, air quotes, right? And the community manager wants to get hostile towards most creators. I mean, he'll be nice, but for the most part, it's kind of just, you know, once he's got his quota for his meeting, he doesn't really follow through on stuff. So even if we did, I have serious doubts as to how much would actually come through. Now, if we talk to one of the developers or one of the managers, that's a completely different story over there. But our communication bridge is the community manager, so it has shown in the past to be quite rocky and hostile for whatever reason. That's cool. The new belts have like these like lights that go down the line. That's pretty tight. Well, they don't be thinking of the community. Like, they don't listen to things we want or need. Yeah, well, here's the thing. The developers do, and I think the managers would to some degree. But since they rely on the community manager to feed that information, I think the community manager tells them what they want to hear during a meeting, make everything look like everything's all like shored up and good. And then when in fact, as we know as a community, it's not all the time. To be fair, they've been a lot better with communication recently, but you know, as far as like to the community. But I think that information bridge is quite broken. I think the only time we've ever gotten any kind of traction is when we had to actively call out what was happening, and I think one of his managers saw what was happening and then put pressure on him to be like, hey, you know. But we had to like, you know, we were doing it during the 7-month drought where they said, hey, they're going to do monthly updates, and then they didn't talk to us for 7 months, and we're asking over and over again, like, what's going on, what's going on? So then I had to, like, call it out to get any response, which we did, which is not, like, I'd prefer not to apply pressure to get information. It should never, that relationship should never be like that. I did enjoy it. That's crazy. Ever since that happened, well, I think he was hostile towards me specifically even before then. I just wasn't aware of it, and then it all kind of came to light when I started calling it out, and I was like, oh, okay, you and the Discord mods do share the same opinion. Okay. Right? Like, okay. You guys are all rotten to the core. It's sad because developers have been knocking it out of the park, working real hard, and it kind of gets overshadowed by that poor communication. You know, we've all felt it. We've been here. We've been doing this a long time, you know, playing. Yeah, I mean, sounds like you're part of the community, so, like, you know what it feels like when they kind of just don't answer us. Although, to be fair, like I said, communication's been a lot better, and they did release a roadmap, so I'll give them that. Okay, so we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 14-ish. Like a lot of extra room. Okay, okay. Yeah, and you heard me say it before, and I hate to be like overtly negative, but the only reason why that game has survived is because Rust is that good. The game that Face Punch made. And its popularity is still extremely high on any platform, and any other game would not have been able to weather such poor communication with their community. I am a firm believer of that. Well, let's not forget, what did he say? It was so like, I gotta remember exactly what he said, and it took me a second because I remember coming back to it going, oh, okay. And I don't think the company thinks the way he does, but the way he framed it was pretty bad. He said something like, I said, hey, I can amplify your message, you know, because definitely in the top bracket for people that can communicate to the community, right? And you know, I essentially asked him to see if I was like, look, you hate me, but are you gonna still do your job? And he says, no, we'll do it ourselves. I'm like, wow. I was like, maybe you need to check your reach, and maybe just do a quick scan of the top 5, top 10 people that have got reach, and you would go, oh, okay. Because here's the thing, like I love the game. I'll always, you know, make content on the game. So like his response wouldn't really sway me either way. I just wanted to know where he stood, and he pretty much was like, yeah, in the nicest way possible, telling me to go screw myself. And I was like, wow, that's interesting position to have as a community manager. Which kind of tracks, right? Like, unless it can directly make him look good, I don't think he's really interested. Or he'll pretend he's interested, and then he'll just not follow through. That's been our experience, which is sad to say, but it's true. And I kind of go back to what I said a long time ago. I was like, I kind of don't like talking about him or interacting with him because his world is so negative and so like messed up. I'm just like, it kind of like rubs off on you. You're like, dude, I'm like upset at you, and it's like now I kind of like don't want to be around the thing that you're doing. But I was like, I don't want to not play Rust, or like I don't want to be like upset at Rust. Rust has nothing to do with it. It's like, you guys suck. You suck, right? Like. And it sucks even more is the devs, I think, are working really hard, and they kind of, all their stuff gets overshadowed by, again, poor communication. So we kind of thought this well before the falling out. We're like, you know what, kind of doing anything around this guy seems to either like be a problem that he generates, or like he slows down the process. And I was like, wow, like why are we interacting with this guy? He's a liability for us. Like he's not a liability, but he's just like dead weight. And you know, after this year and all the stuff that happened, I was like, oh, okay. So for us, it's kind of good because we're almost unshackled from his slowness and his negativity, in a way, if that makes any sense. So it's, you know, nothing but gains for us. It's very unfortunate that somebody would get hostile towards creators in the most corporate, nicest way possible. But 100%, he does not like us. He for certain doesn't like me. He won't say it outright, but his actions say otherwise, right? And I'm like, bro, why are you so mad? Yeah, so I could send something his way, but I seriously doubt he would take any. I'm fairly certain anything I say to him just kind of goes one ear and out the other. Or he'll just echo what he's already put out there. So I was like, okay, so why do we have a community manager? Aren't you supposed to be a liaison for people that like do content creation? And as I said before, that content creation program, it's a big nothing burger. And not to mention, his Discord mods get hostile towards all creators, not just me. So how is he supposed to maintain a creator program when he can't even rein in his own Discord mods? Who are unpaid internet clowns, for the record. I love saying that because it's 100% true. Because people are like, oh, these guys, they must be working for Double 11. Nope. They're salty, salty, salty boys. And you know what's crazy is I honestly think either they all think the same thing or that's rubbed off on Pedro because he seems to be just as hold those same ideals as they do. He just does it in a very like upfront corporate kind of way, but you know what I mean? If you've ever worked in an office, the guy is like nice to your face but kind of a dick behind your back. That kind of thing. Anyways. Yeah, that's why I don't like talking about it. It's upsetting. You're just like, what a tool. That's why anytime I have communication, I just either go right to a manager person or a dev. Kind of just go right over his head. So if I have any sway, I'll be certain to do that, but like I said, so we're better off just talking to FaceBunch because that's like a normal, healthy creator, community manager relationship, right? Plus, they're the ones that like own the IP. So if anybody's gonna make a core decision, it's gonna be FaceBunch. Not to belittle the stuff the devs have done at Double 11, but it is a port studio. There are only certain things that they have say in, but overall, like balance and stuff like that for the game, won't go outside of what Face Punch has already outlined. Why was I coming over here again? Oh yeah, to do the count, and then... What else was I gonna grab? I was gonna grab something else, right? No? Yes? I just blanked out. I don't know. You ever talk to Obi about it? I mean, I know, like, of him, and I talked to him briefly. But, like, what specifically would I... Or are you talking about, like, I talked to him about? She says, I played since the beta. Says it got so dead, like, when they originally released the game. So, yeah, we have all the cheaters. We, might not have had content, but it was enjoyable because people cared. Yes. That's why I'm kind of glad it is where it is now. So, because I think the community manager can't really... His poor communication won't affect us as poorly as it has in the past. Yeah, I cannot, like, overstate just how... What a, like, an absolute effect it's had. Well, you know. I mean, you've been playing. You know. And I think sadly, the only way that we see traction is when I openly call it out. Which is, again, a really fucked up way to handle it. Don't you think? Like, it's like, man, I wish we could just communicate like human beings, like adults. I wish you would do your job a little bit. And then, you know, we're pretty easy people to interface with, me and the boys. You know, we give people a lot of leeway because we understand a lot of stuff's going on over there, but that guy has burned so many bridges. Yeah, anyways, you get the idea. That guy sucks. Seems like he has some kind of sway. Yeah, he does, because, and I think even Obi finds this weird. You'll have to ask him, but I get the impression whenever I've talked to him, because Pedro seems like he glazes Obi really hard, and I think it weirds out Obi, which is kind of funny, because you're like, hey man, you're kind of freaking everybody out. So it's like, I think his position is probably like, don't rock the boat. But if anybody can get away with anything, it would be Obi. He seems to be his golden boy. But, I mean, so were we at one point with Pedro, so you are until you aren't. Says, I don't think it's anything Obi's doing. I think it's just, you know, Pedro being Pedro. And also, let's not forget, in my career... Oh, is there another guy walking over there? Oh, come here, little dude. In my career, I've managed a lot of community managers, and yeah, that person like that wouldn't survive on my team very long. It's ridiculous. You should see one of those little doggos. That's why it's like so frustrating to like work with somebody like that. You're like, dude, really? This is how you're gonna handle this stuff, you know? And I've been extra like just relaxed about it. And it's been years until we spoke up. But like the 7 months round and not saying anything to the community was like the last straw. I was like, okay, you have to say something. I have to say something. You have to say something. Yeah, it was ludicrous. Like, because I think if we didn't apply pressure in that way, I don't think they would have said anything. I think their plan was just to ride it out until they had something to release. Which is insane. See, man, I appreciate the talk. Gotta go to bed. I'll talk to you next stream. Alright, man. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, beat. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Sorry for all that negativity talk. Usually we're not like that. Yeah, but I'm excited for the game as it stands now. Yeah, take it easy, bruh. The game's in a good place. Probably the best it's ever been at this point. I thought I saw another doggo. It's not this guy. Ooh, power slug. The birthday thing's over. Oh, thank goodness. So when did they have a patch? Interesting. They must have, right? Something else must have changed too. Are all the plants back? Are they? Let me see. No. Something else had changed. Well, either way, pretty awesome that they did an update. Ah, it's so nice that the birthday music's not playing again. Awesome. Okay. That's why we cut it out so we can see it go up. Oh, hang on, let me go check the milestones. Let's go. We can check other milestones, right? Certainly. Ooh, computers. Ooh, baby. Computers? Yeah, copper sheets. So we'll have to find copper close to our petroleum zone. Sounds about right, yeah. We say 14 by 7 roughly is what that surface area was out there. Perfect. Let's get back there. Check this. Beautiful. Oh, I know what it was. We're gonna put one of those on top of the plastic, right? Or was it the screws? Computers, let's go. We unlocked railroads, which is pretty cool. Up on top of this. Wow. Alright, so where's this one? Okay, way over there. Okay, check. Where's the other one that makes plastic? Is it over here? Does this one do? I think that one just feeds resin. We have like 300 of these at a time, something like that. And the rest goes into the awesome sink. Yeah, I want to say fuel. Yeah, 300 bucks. That's about right. Okay, cool. Plastics on the regular. Limiter. And when this overflows, this also goes up to the awesome sink. Perfect. Have a release valve for everything. Pretty good. We had to grab more gas. Perfect. And it's co-op too, dude. So I think we want to put a control tower right around here and then take like the train lines and feed them in. Redo this area here because it's all a mess. And all of our major like stuff comes into like a train bed down here, and then we like build more processing and factory stuff up top, and then we have like our main storage area up here. What do you think? XGC. What do you think, dude? Doesn't that sound like pretty sick? Yeah, that sounds awesome. I love it. I don't know how we're gonna do that quite yet. But we are. I think that would look pretty sweet. Yeah, because like we've done enough of the kind of like temporary stuff. We might even move our space elevator over a little bit. So we've unlocked more stuff in the awesome shop to kind of make our foundations look cooler. It looks pretty bland right now. Yeah, since we kind of know the layout of most things, which are pretty large, we have a lot of things like kind of all over. Like we've got a lot of important resources in this area. Up here, one of our major power plants is here, our steel production's here, so like all of these lines could culminate here at the waterfall. We got petroleum production out here, so we can have that wrap around and come towards us. Plus I think there's more petroleum, and I think, what's that, agricium? Which is like aluminum. Still trying to get a grasp of all the stuff for the game. You know what's crazy is I've played through this game and I'm still getting a grasp for it. The best thing to do is kind of start small, honestly. Like when you first get started, this is probably the thing you need to probably do the most. So you're gonna start with bio burners. So what I did here was I started with like 2. You got a splitter here, right? And a conveyor belt that feeds it. This is a constructor. What this does is this takes biomass and turns it into solid biofuel. There are 2 types of biofuel that we're concerned with that we chop down trees, or when we mow things down, it's leaves and wood. So this constructor handles leaves, and this constructor handles the wood, and they all make biomass. So they all kind of go here into this merger, and then it feeds this that makes the biofuel. Now at first you don't have the solid biofuel, you'll just have biomass. But by me kind of separating these two, like this is the feed for leaves. As a matter of fact, I think I could even pull some leaves right now. Probably. Yeah, see, here we go. So like if I had leaves, I'd stick them here. It feeds from here into this constructor. And once it has enough inside, it'll start making biomass. The conveyors will feed it here to make solid biofuel. And since these conveyors are already jammed up, this is the overflow. So what's going to happen is it'll come here and split. So it feeds this one and this one. So you're like constantly feeding these guys fuel. And then I just kind of made like a small power grid like this to kind of get started. Because you start to use, your biggest thing is power consumption. I think at first. Well, I think throughout the entire game. So this is kind of a nice way to set up the bio burners. You have like a, I guess it would be considered almost a manifold. Yeah, this is kind of manifold-esque. Because honestly, this last one, only after these guys get fed here, well, these last ones kind of get a little feed. So sometimes, like if you have a longer line of these guys, you'd have to maybe prime this with a couple pieces here and there. But since I switched over to coal production, I paused all these, and these are my backup burners. This will give me like 120 megawatts, in case I need it. But I'm mostly using biofuel for like other things, like my jetpack or whatever. So yeah, just a basic bio burner line into solid fuel into your bio burners. This game's gonna hurt my brain for a few weeks. Probably start having dreams of builds. You will definitely have dreams of builds. I can confirm that. It's fun though, cause like you kind of just lay it out and figure it out as you go. And like I've just been manually connecting stuff here. It looks like spaghetti. This will probably be closer to what you're gonna be making in the beginning, which is totally fine. But this game is cool. Like if I look at this, I can select, I can sample what I'm looking at to then go build it. So it's got a lot of like quick amenity features. This game's meant to like break down, rebuild like very quickly. I have like the deconstruct tool that gives you back 100% of your resources. So it encourages you to keep like iterating on the designs. And one recommendation I give you is in the Awesome Shop, buy yourself the concrete foundations as soon as possible. They're cheap. Is it under architecture? Where is it at? Because then your foundations don't cost. There you go, concrete foundation. Your concrete foundations don't cost like metal. It's just limestone, so it's concrete. And it kind of gives you like, because these are your original foundations, and they are nice, but they're kind of expensive in the beginning. And the other recommendation would be put your things on foundations, and for the love, use. This is probably the biggest one. Use, like when you can stick stuff on foundations, you want it first. But when you start to like have the money, and always lock it to the world grid. For us, it's control. You will, because you're gonna build stuff all over the place, and then you'll eventually want to connect them. And having them all on the same grid is nice. So like, whatever the button is, see like it says snap mode. Our world grid snap tool is control. See it's kind of lighting up there in the lower left. Always snap anything to that and then build off of that. You can make variations off of that, but always make your main grid, and I would say make it 2 meters and not 1 meter. Whenever you can. Always, that should always be in your head. Like always put it on a foundation, always snap it to the world grid. And then since you know this is snapped to the world grid, you can build off of this indefinitely. And I can connect to stuff way over the hill, and I know it's always going to be connected. I know it seems like a lot at first, but it is 100% worth your time. Honestly, I think it's so important they should probably have it as a default. And if you want it off the grid, you should have a modifier key that you hold to take it off. It's like that important. Because you'll make the coolest, like as you start to evolve and make some better stuff. Because like none of this is on the grid, this is just slop. But like as you make a really good build, you'll be like, oh, this is so tight. And then you'll go, oh, shit, it's off the grid. You may even have it on a foundation. It'll be off the grid, you know? And you're like, damn it. You can fix it. It's just when you start to get organized, having that really baller fucking factory slightly off kilter is like, it hurts. It hurts a lot. And you go, never again. I'll always snap from now on. Doesn't mean you can't make like amazing stuff. You totally can. But start any foundation, you start off as a world snapped grid. Snap it, snap it, snap it. Thanks for all the walkthroughs. Gotta go to bed. Okay. Later, man. I think you'll enjoy this game quite a bit. And the way I'm doing it will definitely be, it could be different for the way you do it. And that's, I mean, it's almost guaranteed that it'll be different. That's the beauty of this game. It's different from the first time I played. I'll play it a third time when it comes on a console. Yeah. Well, another walkthrough. Another playthrough, rather. What do you have? Wow, 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 wow. And for anybody else wondering, after I moved on from biofuel and I did some research, I moved on to coal. We'll probably expand the coal a little bit more, and then we'll move to like, is that rocket fuel? Petroleum fuel? Fuel burners? I said now we know 14 by 7 out here, roughly for the setup that we did. Because we're looking at heavy modular frames, and it involves frames. And just at like 14 by 7, roughly, we already have some blueprints for that. Now I think we're cranking out 10 per minute, so this will definitely be that portion of it, and then the rest we can kind of pipe in from out here, which is already up and running. Our steel production's over the hill. Is it calling for any excuse me, copper types? It is not. This seems to be a strictly iron / steel setup. Normally the 240 screws would be rough, but we have cast iron screws. Excellent. Look out, I'm gonna take a leak, I'll be right back. So we have a pure node. It'll take half the pure node to make the modular frame at that rate. What do you got tapped right here? The beauty of the blueprints. What's the other part of the heavies? Heavies. I kind of want to stick it. That's copper over there. I figured if we put it up and over like this, if we have anything else in the future, and I know we will at some point, it'll kind of give us options to either tap the water when we need to. Yeah, because the further over I think we can make this, and maybe the higher up, the better. Part of me is like, do we take it to that height, though? Let's see what 7 looks like here. I'm kind of inclined to go a bit higher, so we've got a bit of room under the... Because we could run roads under here if we want to. Yeah, I'm inclined to go a bit higher. Doing 4-meter blocks. Oh, there you go. I see if we clear that, that's probably pretty good. Yeah, that feels like it's pretty good. That way we've got about 8 meters for something else, maybe even 12 meters for something else, and we can just ride it on top. Yeah, it seems pretty good. So I'm sure a rail system will come through here at some point, because remember, each one of these pieces will be part of another bigger piece with like lots of crazy amounts of parts. We'll just kind of etch out 7 by 14. We'll put supports on it. Is there anything else out here in this direction? Is there like... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do kind of want to make it go in this direction. If we started from here and did like 14. Wait, is this in the way of the pillar? Kinda. Hey, what's this feel like for down here? This is pretty close. We got some room. Yeah, we could keep it right there. Okay, so 1, so we need about 6 over here. like that it's going over the water. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Oh, yeah, we have enough room if we have like pumps or whatever. Yeah, we have more than enough room. Okay, that's not so bad then. That's not so bad. It is awfully high up, but that's okay. We're essentially going to take this main line and split it. This isn't bad. If we really need to, we can shift it in the future. Okay, so we're looking at 1, 2... Actually, we can count like this. It's 10. 12. 2 more. Yes. The heavies. Heavies. We have the screws, maybe. That could be a bit of an annoying thing. We could just feed it down the line. So we may need some kind of like manifold. I hate going over this major line, but you know what? We'll do it. Oh wow, we don't have screws. We used all the screws. I figured we can buy like a different surface of concrete. Ooh, coated concrete. What's that?
Decoration and organization go hand in hand. Fix it HQ custodian, I always say. Use of these customizer features does not guarantee an aesthetically pleasing or user-friendly factory. That's the part that requires knowledge and skill.
There we go. That could be our manifold line. Is that right? Okay, yeah, that should be good. Okay, that's our main manifold line. Yes. What's the output for this? Off the back. Okay, good. Okay, everything else is... So if I remember correctly, in our BP, we don't have a main feed that does the split. So we'll probably need like 2 or 3 squares maybe to... This is just to make freaking modular frames. keep it like right back there. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it based off of these. The chute. That's really what's going to dictate this whole thing. 270 is more than enough for what we're doing. Default. Okay, split. Huh? Yes, very good. It does bother me that that doesn't snap to the grid as it should. It's super annoying. Vagrant. Okay, let me move this. Okay, yeah, that's backwards. Great. Right. It looks like poop with the cable, but hey, it works. Could it just be like a street light at this point? Okay, blueprint. Oh damn, these only go one way. That's it. One connection? Ouch, okay. That's rough. Well, in that case, what's up, Ryan Bandito? What's up, El Flacero? El Flacero. Hello. Yes. Chillin', brother. Yeah. Hell yeah. Are you bustin'? I should have put a ladder on the other one. You know what? I just thought of something. I don't know why I'm not doing this. You know what? That's not so bad. That needs to be the end, doesn't it? Shit. I got that backwards. No, that's right. That's what it needs to be. Okay, I think I got this. If this works the way I think it does. Lock it, sloop it. I think that's right. We'll find out. This probably isn't the time to be testing this, but I want to know. Oh, fuck it. Let's just do it the way we have it here. Splitter. Okay, I'm going back to trying it again. Hold on. That should work, right? Yeah, there you go. Everything's powered up now. Perfect. What's up? Says you're on PC? Nice. Nice. We're gonna try to do the same thing that we did down there up here. And then honestly, we'll probably stick it in the BP at this point. We'll slide everything up, because I think we had a little bit of room in the front here. Yeah, this would be a nice one to kind of condense. Yes, very good. You know what? Let's try doing it like this. Maybe this is stupid. I don't know. Now, if we stick it that way, then we can backload it, right? Try it that way. That's a little different. Splitter, merger, splitter, splitter, die Haussplitter. I mean, that would work. that one go? What? A missing material? Say what? Really? I was gonna say, why is that red? That's weird. Excellent. Do you like that, Mr. Dillingham? I'm so stupid. I forgot the smelters, dude. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Yep, I'm feeding the wrong shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Wow. Kind of forgot about that. Damn. I was like, no, that's working. What am I doing? I don't know. Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah, hey, whoops. Like, whoops. Like, straight up, what the hell is that? That's so crazy. What the hell? Watch that dude for days. There it is. $45, $45, $90. And $30. So I need 4 of these total. So really, you just need 1 smelter for the top. Really. And the other one's combined for the bottom. Right? Yeah. The question is, do we do it up here? Probably. Right? Probably. What we should do is have like the main split down here, and then just have these guys feed up from the bottom. Yeah, I like that. That's what we're gonna do. My farts stink. It's lovely. Schmelties. We should probably just work it from where it needs to be like filtered back in. That's kind of tea. Kind of like the idea of keeping it 2 meters, 1 meter only if we really need to. Just a bit more headroom. Figure out a way we're gonna do our slabs on the regular. 2. Okay, good. Everything else seems to be connected. Okay, so our next big split. We almost need to hit the split beforehand, and then as it trickles down to this guy, because otherwise we're going to be getting all kinds of weird backup, right? So the way this would typically go is to go into... This would split one more time. Logistics. Hole in the floor. Yeah, let me just make like the solid break first. Right. That is it. Okay, jeez. I'm all backwards. Splitter. That'll do. just hit a button like I was in Rust, going no clip mode. I was like, yeah, let me just jump up real fast. Yeah. Okay, hole in the floor, please. Is that correct? Reverse? Scooch me over just a little bit further. Oh yeah. I was copying it, we didn't have iron ingots set up. What? Merge. Yes, very good. keep changing my mind how we're gonna do it. Okay, good. Very good. All right. How did I know that wasn't connected? I just had a feeling. Maybe there's this. Shit. This way the split and the burn and the crafting should be relatively even. Relatively. We should make like a feed for this, like kind of like what we have here for our new blueprint, or for the adjusted blueprint. Okay, so we're making how many per? 5 per minute, so 10. That's not bad. We're looking to do heavies. We're just gonna take butter bars and screws. Each of these. How much is it gonna take per? So yeah, we're gonna go into one manufacturing block, right? Yeah, because this needs 10 per. So essentially we're gonna need one of these. Manufacture. Something like this. Need at least 250 on the screws. Encased beams. We need to get those encased beams going too. It's a lot of steel pipes. 240 screws, eh? 240 screws. $240 screws per minute is crazy. Can we do 60? Oh shit, we can't, can we? Damn it. So we need 6 constructors? Holy shit. 6 constructors? 6. So what we could do is, as we start to move up like this, we can kind of start this manufacturing down this line. As we get closer, we should be closer to the encased beams. Yes. Yeah. Logistics, make it belt 2. Alright, that'll do for now. Oh, we're not even at the freaking modular frame yet. Oh shit. Kinda forgot about that. Damn. I forgot. Yeah, let's hope 2 heavy modular frames. I forgot how nasty they are. They're gonna need iron rods. So 24 per. Yes. $24 iron. So wait, this, how many does this make per? Let's see how many we're clocking per minute. Logistics. Merger. Logistics. Organization. Industrial storage. I suspect we're kind of slow. We got something, I think, going on here. We shall see. This is pretty amazing all the shit we got fit in here already. Might as well save this. This kind of works out. Heavy modular frame is going to be a pretty long line. As we start to build in this direction, we'll get closer to our beams. Heavy frames. Reinforced plate. $15 megawatts. So much money. Yeah, we need 10 of those. That's rough. It's real rough. Okay, we're making about 10 of those per minute. Pipes. Wonder how our power's doing. For all the other stuff. That's right, we brought in metal pipes from somewhere else this time. Beautiful. Pipes, encased pipe. Owned. Cantankerous. This stuff is all over the place, isn't it? I love gasoline, it's the best. Swish, baby. I'm sure we have a bunch of stuff that's like backing up now. I bet. Good thing we elevated everything, huh? Could have been pretty embarrassing. How many different iron nodes? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have some kind of close. We might end up feeding those in. Maybe. It's only doing 7 per. Isn't it supposed to do 10? Yeah, I think my flow in there is messed up. That's kind of what I was worried about earlier. Interesting. Now let me check something. IRL. Hold on 1 second. Yes. What do we think, boys? You have to get you back in a 12-step program? No. I know what you're talking about. I can stop whenever I want. Right, guys? Ooh, yeah. Buzzing. You don't know. It's alright. I gotta check on something. Oh, yeah. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Shoot. Manufacture. 55 megawatts. Damn. That's rough. Encased beams. Does the assembler handle that one? I think it does. Pretty sure it does. Sorry, I gotta check on something. Boy. Do you like that, Mr. Dillham? Says, hey man, I watched your Rust console server guide, and I found it useful until all the new updates. It says, can you make an updated guide? It would help a lot. Certainly. Thanks, I appreciate that. And yes, you are correct. Thanks, brother. This is I really like this style and the pacing of the video. This is all the others are just random info being thrown at me. Man, I appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. There's been like far too much new stuff that's come through. Yes, I agree. Got you, baby. Yeah, how bad is this output going? Yeah, which one? How is this off? It's the plates, huh? Hmm. Interesting turn of events there. I wonder how that's going to shake out. Are you busted? Oh yeah. Whew. Okay. We gotta see what's going on with this thing. I don't think we're getting any from this side, are we? Ah, that's why. It helps if I connect it. Solve that problem real fast. So we'll probably get like 12 per, right? No, 10. E per minute. It's not bad. For a bitch. Iron rod. We're almost getting 9 per minute. That's not bad. We could do like 3 of these. That would give us about 6 per minute. Ooh, still not a lot. You do frame, if you please. You could do about 12 per minute, okay? Right. $36. What am I doing? Divided by 3. Hello. 12. And that's just to feed this big old sumbitch. Percentage? No. 5, please. 30 concrete per. I need a little snack or something. What do I got that's quick? I don't know. Birds are everywhere. A limestone just outside here. Oops, no. Ugh. little son bitch. Hit H, not N. Up, up, up. What do we got? $240 per minute. Limestone, concrete. About 75 per minute, give or take. Yeah, we'd have to get closer to the LZ. I'm pretty sure. And per minute. Perfect. Should go over the steel beams. How's our power consumption? I'm just trying to get a little worried about it. Yeah, we tacked on a bit. We're still consuming 900. I'm sure as soon as those sinks spin up, we're about 1,000 something. Production's 1,350. Oh, we got screws in there, don't we? Perfect. Check on this for a second. I'm trying to think what I can slam at my face real fast. Pause. Long pause. Beautiful. You know what? I think we already got this one, do we? Oh yeah. Perfect. What's up for console? Yeah, November 4th. That's a Tuesday. I think these pipes have been working out great, though. I mean, we got some slish sloshy, but it's working. It's working for us over by the plastic area, too. Perfect. Alright, if you would allow me to grab some snacky poo real fast. Let's get up here. Trail mix? But trail mix is a little deceptive because actually it has crazy amounts of sugar. The sugar maxes me out pretty quick. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Got there just in time. Where's that little turd? I think we should do construction of the cement probably here. 240, right? Take about 5 of those. We need like 5 of those bad boys. Yes, very good. Get him out of here. You're limestone. Yeah. Was it 45 by 240? Five. Okay, so fancy splitters all day. So we'll do like a total of 6, and then we'll do a balancer or whatever on that. On that. Jeez. Eat for the hedge. So this goes into this. Right, right. Let's check this. There you go. We need 5 of these? Not 6. That's right. The off-center stuff kills me. Ugh. Alright, lock it. Let's see. Ugh. Ugh. Yes, very good. How much of this shit we gonna make? How much comes out of here? 15 per? Yeah, okay. It is more condensed, so we could actually ship it that way. Which probably makes the most sense. Probably. I never connect this one, did I? I didn't. Yeah. Hideous. Dang. Well, we might have to stop here as much as I want to keep going. We're at like 1 o'clock. I can't stay up too late. Shoot. Yeah, let's see if we can connect a bit more here. We could have the processing for this just kind of be chilling right here, right? Processing. Later, Odin. Later. Wouldn't be bad. We could kind of build it up and under this. What the heck? What did I just build? 1 meter ramps? Ew. Very good. I wonder if we should just feed it. Yeah, let's just feed it on that tray. Probably be fine. Man, having concrete be automatic. Best thing we ever did. Automatic. Yeah, we better take the high road. I know if I do this project, I'm gonna be playing for like the next 4 hours. Easy. Okay, we'll see you guys in the next one. We'll be doing a little bit of this tomorrow. We're gonna have some rusty poo, as we do have to wipe, and some DLC coming through. That's gonna be it's gonna be a big deal. And I think we get our major update tomorrow too, or our quality of life. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, in a handful of hours. Good night.